Okay, I'm back for more Monster Hunter. Let me trying to throw my blanket over me. It's cold. I have my fan pointed towards me here. I think I fixed the issue with the HUDs um, slowing down the menus or the game. There's an easy way to check that real quick, so let's go check that. No, it's still slowing down a bit. It is less than what it was, though. Okay, so, and I also set it to text moves instantly, so I can kind of just skip over that. I need to do this. But let's do the Congalala first, because that's a fun fight. I also was not able to fix the 3D issue because the problem with that is it is based on the version of the game, and I don't have the file on hand to fix the 3D. But yeah, you can see the animation here. For some reason, it works fine. But there's also gonna be that checkerboard pattern on the thing. Also, I have a little thing about me. I do own the game. I'm not going to take the, or I'm not going to grow. Something keeps rattling behind me. I don't know what that is. New map, bottom text. Primeval forests. This is like the swamp, I guess. Look at those 2D flamingos. Look at them go. But Congalala is another returning monster. I do not remember this map at all, so let me get the action there. But yeah, and Slagtoth, which are a Monster Hunter 3 monster. Big, moist herbivores. They're pretty chill. Which, like, again, this game has, like, so many monsters from different games. Or from different generations. There's so many. You really do get, like, such a variety in this game, which is so nice. Yeah, Congalala. There's a monkey. But he's a big farting monkey. now I can get more cats. Which doesn't do anything for me really right now, because that helps me in the long run, though. That's Congo Lala right there. This is from Monster Hunter Dose 2. His little gimmick is that he picks up stuff with his tail and throws it. Or he eats it, or throws it. But he has a bunch of different food he can eat. So he just ate a poison mushroom, so now he's going to use poison. And I hit him out of it, so... that's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't get any air from that. So I'm going to use the damage reduced. There we go. I'm sure be careful because this one's really... break his little mohawk and claws. I think you can also break his tail. And I think they added a new break to it in Wilds that I think is really... But he has the funny little gimmick in this game. He flies between zones. He does like a Superman jump. You can see him flying as the paintball moves across the map there. Because for some reason they didn't want him to just walk into the fucking door, but they wanted to make him fly, so he flies. Which I think would be really funny if they kept that in, Oh, that's not good. It's a glitch texture. Fix that up. So you just farted on me and you gave me a debuff when you did that. Yeah, basically what it does is it means you can't use items. So you don't use the deodorant. I'll have to look. I'm not too worried about fixing glitch right now, but I will. I'll do it on my own time. There aren't many hunts that are here anyway, which is good. I think maybe can I turn off the custom textures mid hunt? Maybe I can. We'll see. Oh yeah, and the big ultra are aggressive, which they only spawn in certain areas though. So it just looks like it's the Area 5. Looks like it's just the Area 5 texture. Fix that. Nice thing is, if it's just the texture, I think I could just remove it and it'll work. But I'll look and see if there's a. At the moment, it's not impacting my gameplay too much. I don't even think you come to this map for a lot. There's like 2 monsters I think you actually come here for. It's Kongalala and then like... Oh, there is another one actually that lives here. That I will need to fix the texture for. Hey, I got the break. So let me go see about that broken texture real quick. Because I actually do need to fix that. There's a monster that we'll be fighting that I really, really want to come back, but I don't know if it will or not. For a few reasons. I think it could come back, but I don't think it will. At the same time, I think... There's logistical error, like, issues with it, and then there's, like, some other reasons why I don't think it will return. But I really hope it does. Yeah, that texture glitch is weird. I'll have to fix that. I think I saw a thing talking about that somewhere. But there is a Discord that was dedicated to making the HD... Or no, it's not a Discord that was dedicated to making it. There's a... Is this the texture? That's the UI. I don't need. Oh, I need to claim these rewards for the Expire actually. Yeah, we got a cat named Calico now. So we hired the first feline. Or hired our, I guess, our next one. Have I downloaded this already? Yes, I have. Maybe if I delete the texture. So now they're hunting Gore. So now Cowardly Feline has their quest line, which I'm not going to do quite yet. But I want to get my Palco active now that I have a new one. And we also got the fishing thing now. You can go. Oh, look, it's Fleeceath. Yeah, the Fleeceath is in this game. But only here. And you can get Fleeceath parts, but you can't actually hunt it, which I think is really, really funny. Okay, yeah, you set first stringers, and then you can deploy a first stringer. Weapon. Also forget in this game you don't get scrap by making armor, you get it by doing the Meowster Hunter minigame. Which I can't do right now. I don't think I have to do the Zamtrails quest, which will unlock gear for me. Or not gear for me, but gear for my cat. And also it gives me a new map. But let me... This might crash my game, so let me save before I actually... Because I have noticed that, doing this does tend to crash my game. Exiting full screen. Especially while streaming, I don't want to... let me look. Oh yeah, okay. Let me close the full screen. Okay, it didn't crash it. That's good. Figure current game. Okay, I have to actually close the game. to do this, so let me do that. Here we go. Primal Forests. What area is it? It was 5, right? That's cool that there's like a bunch of So do I just delete its textures? I could delete the Area 5 textures. Let's try doing that. Actually, before I do this, let me go to an older version of the HD. Texture pack. And then I need, so this is gonna take a while. Sorry, I'm gonna get this done. I think it was Area 5. Let me look at a Primal Forest map, just like the actual map. Images, Primal Forest. Yeah, it's Area 5 that was having issues. Sorry, I got a scratchy face, scratchy nose. Okay, downloaded. Let me open it. Let me open. What map do I need? I need the Primal Forest, Area 5 textures, and then let me do that. Okay. That might fix it. If it doesn't, I'll delete the textures, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, I just crashed the game. Wow. Come on. Yeah, but apparently the HD mod, what it's doing is it's taking the whatchamacallit. Okay, it's not actually showing up unless it's full screen. But I'm gonna test it real quick. All the only quest I had was the Toad Oil one, so you're not missing much. Let's see if I crash the game here. Loading in the Also, it'll be good to just do like a quick overview of all the textures, make sure they're not bugged or anything. Alright. Moment of truth. It's still bugged. Okay. So I'm going to delete the texture. I'm going to delete the texture for Area 5 here. I don't know if this is going to crash it. But we're gonna see. Because it's still having issues. Let's see. And also, I saw someone else having an issue. Or someone having the same issue, I thought. That version has a really fucked up version. Okay, well, let's see if I can run a single area without the the texture. This might be really interesting. It might just be like I might be like loading into a void. I might have to re-download the entire texture pack. If this goes horribly south. Okay, I fixed it. So Area 5 looks normal again. Ish. Still having some issues, but it's definitely a lot more bearable. So I'm just gonna leave it like it is. And let me get it back to full screen and show you. Come on, pick it up. Should pick it up. There he goes. But yeah, you can see this is what the textures look like normally for the zone. Minus don't ignore the log. The log in the background. I don't know why it's worked, but it is. But yeah, you could tell this is not meant to be played on something that has this much data, or like, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a cool map though. But apparently they lift the textures from Monster Hunter, whatchamacallit, from Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Or not 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate. Fucking Generations Ultimate. And I guess just that zone has issues. Look at that lake. I really like that lake. It's not a great view of it, but it is cool. This map is really nostalgic too, because this is a map that's used a lot in Monster Hunter Generations. Oh, I need Slacked Off Oil, don't I? Which is like a rare-ish drop. Oh, I think I have PTSD from this quest, actually. Kind of thinking about it. Yeah, some of the textures just aren't loading. It's really weird. Or like, loading properly, I should say. Oh my, this area is not supposed to look like this. So I'm gonna finish this quest, and then we're gonna fix the fix the rest. I'm gonna do a bit more tweaking and see if we can figure out why this is having such a dramatic reaction. It's also weird because the textures are loading. It's just like the render distance is weird. And no, this map is not supposed to look like this. What's going on? I'm trying to decide if I want to revert the textures or just like... Honestly, yeah, I don't need like this is fine. It's what, 2 zones in the entire game that are just gonna be low quality. Which is ironic because everything else looks so pretty. Hey, look, that log's normal again. I don't know why. This is weird. This is weird. No, don't fart on me, please. This is a weird little issues we're having here. I'll see if I can figure it out. have trauma from this quest because the fucking drop rate for the is abysmal. That's the weirdest thing. I don't know why. Oh god, this area is so freaky looking. Without the textures. It's definitely not pulling the right textures for the right things. That's definitely part of the issue. Because it looks like the ground is moving. So it looks like they're using the ground texture for the water, and like that is incorrect. This is not supposed to be covered in like cherry blossoms. So I'll go see what that issue is again. Again, I could just delete the texture in the files I'm using, and I'll just use the default one. But we'll. Look at the flamingos! I like the flamingos. This would be so much easier if I had the Harvest Tour quest. Oh, interesting. It's not a bad charm, but it's not a great one either. Okay, I'm gonna delete that texture. What is that? Oh, you upgrade the car. So let me go save again. Sorry. I would love just to be able to play this without any interruptions, but I wasn't expecting the fucking textures to not work with it, so. So let me close the emulation. Open it so I can access the files. Let me look into this, look at the map textures, piss off WinRAR. Looking at the Primal Forest having issues. Area 5. It was Area 5 and something else, one of the other areas. Was it 6? 3. Area 3. So area 3. Are they supposed to be PNGs? I thought they're supposed to be JPEGs. Okay, well, let me delete area 3. Delete. I go back. Move area 3 over here. And area 5. And maybe it will work now. We will see. Oh, I already had it open. Whoops. Bear with me again. Oh, is that this thing? Oh, that might be why. Let me close this, reopen it, actually, because I think I found out my issue. Configure. Turn that off. Okay. Because this is, I think the textures are programmed for the old, DS, not the new Nintendo 3DS. I don't know why that would cause an issue, but apparently it is. So we'll see. Let's see. Also, I can buy potions now, so I need to get the Moga V Yard, which I think I needed glue gloppers for. So let's go grab some glue gloppers and also see if we fix the issue with the textures. Because I'm pretty sure glue gloppers are in the new map too. So I'm going to swap them here now, so I have gathering and not negative gathering. Let's find again, I don't think we have a harvest to request, unfortunately. Is there just like a really easy primeval for us? Here, we'll just do this. We'll just go to it and do the Slagtoth quest again and see if it fixed it. There's an easy way to check. There's a shortcut here. That's not right. Wait. These are just... there's some textures that are having issues. It just looks like there's some textures that are not grass. Like that's not supposed to be grass. Those are supposed to be a different texture. How about the zone? Does the zone look better? No, it's still fucked. Okay, I'll just delete the... So let me leave the game here. Yeah, it's even fucking with my character. The area is so bugged, it's fucking... It made me bald. Okay, so let's go to the files again. Area 3, delete. Area 5, delete. There. We're gonna try it. And if this is probably going to work, but I need the double check. I can't believe we're getting like thrown off. Fucking doing. We should supposed to be hunting Zammy. Zamtrios. I love Zamtrios. No, we gotta fucking figure out why the hell the fucking textures are borked. I think I fucked up even more textures. I think that like the textures are actually having like a breakdown. I might just re-download all of them. Okay, this looks fine now. This is what it looks like. This is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, why are some of the textures glitching? The load screen texture is glitched. You can't see it, but the... That's weird. I don't even know anymore. It's all fucked. I just... I don't know. I'm trying to think what I can do to fix this. Okay, honestly, it's playable, so we're just gonna play it. It's playable. It's just weird. I don't know why the load screen's having issues. Why, like, you can't see it, but it has, like, that bar on the bottom. That's not supposed to be there. This is so fucking weird. I don't know. I don't know anymore. We're just gonna continue and pray we don't have to hunt that much in that area. I'll work on it on my own time. I'm about fed up with it for now. So I think glue gloppers, I think... I'm trying to remember, because I know one of the areas had a better like drop rate for them. Probably the Sunken Hollow. This is also like someone's requested quest as well, so... Yeah, there's like, look, there's just like a gray bar down there. Or like a green bar. Yes, I know how our restores work. You get a... Wait, do you turn in the map? No, you get a Paul Pass after a while. You get a ticket, and it's like, okay, you can leave, and then you just turn it in and you leave. So I need bugs. I don't know where they spawn on this map, actually. I think I have to re-download the texture pack. I think I fucked it. Oh my god, what's happening to the deer? The deer's having a stroke. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's something wrong with where it's getting the files from. Yeah, so we're gonna fix that here in a bit. Now I need these. Okay, you are annoying, you have to die. Maybe my cat can handle that. I don't know, man. Oh, you know what? It might be because I changed something else. I think I know. Oh god, the texture's here too. I just wanted to play Monster Hunter. I don't want to fucking do tech support. Oh god, here too. Please. I think what you're seeing is like the original texture, and then when I walk near it, it's overlaying it with the new texture. No, that can't be right, because those bones are... This is... No, that's not right. It's loading the Renoplos map for the wall. Okay, yeah, I think something's wrong. I think I shouldn't have deleted anything. I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna go fix that. That is... Wow. This is gore. This is gore, my favorite game. Or one of my favorite games, but... Wow. Really wasn't expecting to mess it up that badly. I don't even know if I could see the bug gathering nodes. Or if I screwed those up too badly. I think I might have, honestly, because I'm not seeing any butterflies. I'm gonna go re-download all those map textures now. I'm gonna find the latest update, and I'm gonna go download the textures. Again, this is technically playable, but yike. So we're going to close that out. We're going to go to the maps folder, textures, maps, and then we're going to delete that. Oh, okay, we're gonna wipe that clean, and we're gonna find the latest okay, I have that downloaded. So we're going to go to this, and we're going to open this, 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 close that, extract to, no, I already have this extracted. And we're going to put it in here. We're going to let this cook for a bit. And then we're going to go to emulation, configure, system, turn that back on. Actually, let's keep it off. Let's keep it off. We're gonna let this get all the map moved over here. Okay. We're gonna click Use Custom Textures. And we're gonna use that, and then we're going to run the game again here. And I crashed it. That's just my computer issue. I guess I ate all the RAM or something. I don't know. Just want this to work. I think I can't open it that quickly. I think I have to do it slower. I have broken it. Yeah, the loading screen's got the issue still. I think I fucked all the textures. I don't know how I did it. Wow, it just broke the game. Why did I do that? No. Oh my god. Try it one more time. I changed something, but we're gonna try this one more time. I fucked it. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What did I even do? Okay, I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna redo everything here. I'm gonna delete all this. This doesn't need to be there. And we're going to no, don't fucking open the file. Shit, I'm stupid. That's clear. I just wanted to play Monster Hunter. I'm a fucking idiot, apparently. All the textures are gone. And we're going to do a fresh reinstall of the textures. It's saying it's gonna take 17 minutes. So, how are y'all doing? You joined the stream? Well, it's saying it's gonna take like 3 minutes now. Okay. We got 6 gigabytes of information in the move. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna do a little reading on their website here and see, or on the Discord here, and see if I can here's the fixed fact. The fixed fact. It just says it should go. Okay. Okay. Do not use new 3DS mode. So emulate. Turn off new 3DS mode. And then make sure in graphics graphic filter config. Graphics texture filter. None. Make sure you have the update. I don't have the update, unfortunately. Because it's still waiting for the update. So it might be an issue because I'm not running the new version of the game. And the textures are made specifically for the the newer version of this game. Okay, it looks like it's working. We're going to go to the map. We're gonna see if it's fine. Didn't I change the UI? Let's see. Let's see. Moment of truth. No, it still worked. Okay, so that has to be an issue with not having the update then. So I followed all the steps and stuff, so. It's slightly annoying, honestly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I did earlier. I'm just going to get rid of those files for now. For the textures for Area 3 and Area 5. And pray it doesn't fuck with anything else. And then we're going to or it's Area 3 and 5. 3-5. I just opened the fucking ROM again because I'm a fucking idiot. Come on. I know. I'm trying. Custom textures, maps, primal forest, 5. Delete. 3, delete. And now it should just use the fucking standard textures. And if it's having issues again, I'll just fucking cope. But I'm hoping it'll... This is not very fun, is it? This is not fun to watch. I'm trying to fix all this. Personally, I'm not enjoying this much either. The annoying thing is, if it's having issues there, I'm a little worried what other issues it might have. This looks fine. Honestly, I might just get rid of the custom textures entirely. We'll see. Yeah. It just seems like certain things aren't playing nice with each other. Which is weird. Weird, but not much I can do to fix it, honestly. What the fuck? I didn't even do anything with that fucking... This is fine though. This will work for now. It's a bit glitchy, but like we're just gonna play with it. And if there's any other areas that have significant issues, I'll just remove their files as well. Okay. Now we're actually like back into the thing we're doing. We need glue gloppers. So we're gonna go to Ancestral Step, grab some glue gloppers. Pray that it isn't bugged whenever I get there. And we'll see. I mean, like, it doesn't seem like it's having any issues, so. Yes, I know how this works. Okay. So I can't just delete textures, it seems. Why is it just now having issues? That's what I'm curious about. Like it was fine until now. And fine until today. I could just use the default textures, period. Yeah, like that's all bugs. Super weird. I don't even know what the cats are going for because all of the shit's so fucking fucked right now. Alright, so note to self, do not actually try and do what I did where I deleted the texture for anything. I'll do a fresh reinstall of the map textures again. And just cope. I'll just deal with the primal forest looking like dog shit. Again, it's just the one map. And then if I decide to like take it out back, it does this. So. Even that fire was having like a stroke, what? It's like it's like rotating a bunch of different textures. That was really funny. Gotta turn this in here. Turn that in, save, and reinstall those textures and just. It also sucks because I know, like everything else was working fine. Why is it having issues now? Why is it just that one zone that doesn't play nice? I think they did something with it in the update that I don't have the updated version of this game because I'm too lazy to go and jailbreak a DS to try like dump it. Yeah, it's probably having like a stroke because Yeah, that is having a stroke. Wow. So I have to reinstall all the textures again. Well, now I can farm honey, so that's good. I needed that. That was a very big... Save again. To refresh, reinstall the textures again, and we will be right back. Again. I'm just gonna go back to what I had by default here. So we're going to go to textures, delete all. Yes, I know. My poor computer is like, why are you deleting and undeleting all this shit? And it's like, because I gotta fix it. It's all gone. It's okay. Clean wipe. Let me reopen another one of these. Go back to the textures I had. Copy them here. And now we wait another while it moves all the textures. And then in the meantime, I'm going to also turn back on the 3DS, the new 3DS, because I'm trying to eliminate all the things that may potentially be giving it issues. And then we'll just go into a black abyss whenever we need to fight stuff in the primal forest, and then we'll pray that none of the other textures are bugged. Thankfully, the primal forest isn't a huge map that you actually go to a decent amount. There's not actually that many monsters there. If I farm Gormagala, it's there though, unfortunately, but. I don't even know if I want Gormagala's armor, though, because I don't think it has focus. Again, I'm still waiting. I wish someone would just send me the update file. That'd be so nice for me. I don't have any... I just need that damn update file. Alright, we're about 50%. It's going to take another little bit, and then it'll be ready again. I don't know. I'm just a little disappointed that it's not working. Although, since I think we're going to be in the Primal Forest for a bit, I might turn off the the custom textures for a bit and see how bad that looks. Let's do that. Let's just play without the custom textures for a bit. We'll see how unplayable it is. I don't think it should be that bad. I think it's not great, but it's not. Oh, it's really blurry. To be fair, that's the UI. This should be fine. This is fine. This is fine for what I'm doing right now. I'm too tired to fight the custom textures anyway at the moment. I'll wait for the... There we go. Oh, I haven't even looked at the Kondawala armor. I need to see if that's actually any good. Honestly, it's even more nostalgic when it's in the shitty, Did I not unlock? Okay, here we go. Okay, it's just the Kongalala and Konga gear. Which is like punkish gear. So I'm not super thrilled with that gear, so I'm not gonna get it. I don't think the Zamtrios gear is good either. Still with occasional Agumbi. But you can tell, like, the graphics are a lot more blurry. Actually, I haven't seen Monster Hunter Havoc. This map is awesome. This is probably one of my favorite Tundra maps in all of Monster Hunter. I remember this map quite well because you actually come here quite frequently in Generations. Zamtrios. This is a monster I hope comes back in Wilds, but I don't know if it will or not. It hasn't been seen for a while. to make a frog. Oh, he's a big shark frog. And he covers himself nice. He has a few other tricks too, but... Oh, it's I might turn texture back on. It's pretty hard to... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I didn't realize the armor was gonna be that hard to cut through. Yeah, I love Xantrio. Such a cool monster. And then he does that. He inflates. He becomes a big bouncy boy. Deflates. I don't even remember if Xantrio has anything that I actually should farm. just go shoot a laser. You can actually tell what he's gonna do by how long he waits before he... Oh, he got me. Before he does anything. Oh, my cat actually freed me. Interesting. Ooh, a mystery charm. No, I hit the comb shoot. I might be able to kill it with just a kick. But we're not gonna try it. Nope. Yeah, this is what the game looks like without the mod, by the way, the textures. Not as good looking as it was. Already got rid of the textures that were glitching out, but I'm gonna go back and see if I can add those. In. But yeah, this map is really cool. It's one of my favorite maps in the game. Oh god, yeah, look at the icons are really all blurry too. But yeah, I love the... And you know what really sucks? We got another, like, Frozen Sea map in Monster Hunter Rise, but it wasn't as good. It was much... It was a lot... It was so subpar. It was such a bad map, honestly. The Frost Islands, I don't remember what they're called, but, like, I hate that compared to the Frozen Seaway. The Frozen Seaway is such a better map. Can I enable the textures while the game is running? That would be interesting. Oh, I can. Interesting. I guess if I'm just like in a certain hunt, or it's like having issues. If it's like seriously bad in certain areas, I could just go and turn it back to the... Yeah, like, now he actually has like a glove on, it's not like a fucking oven mitt. It doesn't look awful. Restore. Wait, how do I hire them? Yes. I want Humphrey. Actually, Vittles is pretty cute. I like Vittles. Oh, and Vittles is a trap cat too, actually. Shock trap. I need to farm a bunch of the cats. Oh, did they not come with the armor? No, they did. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, what? World map. Yes, yes. There are wild palicos in the area. I want more cats. What I would do is I would ideally just fucking... let's just get the cats. I'm not gonna fight whatever's here. Expedition, ho. You get a bonus for having multiple types of multiple of the same type of cat. So I need to like get a bunch of the same type of cat. Ooh, I rusted fragment. That's probably a weapon. But yeah, you just do these and you'll find cats. And there's occasionally a Poogie also hidden somewhere. Your forte is stealing. Oh, this is having issues again. Again, it's weird because it wasn't having issues earlier. just use the standard textures. I wish I could just use some of the custom textures instead of all of them, but... The flying F-bomb. That's what his attack is. Barbara's attack. It's the flying F-bomb. I wish I was joking. That's what it's called. There's a Yankutku there. There's a Poogie. I don't want the Poogie. I like Poogies, but I'm not going to farm them. I might have to restart the game to get all the textures to actually work. So now I have another cat. I think I can do... Yeah, so I can do monsters. Let me... So I'm gonna save, reload the game again. Yes. Yeah, because I think some of the textures don't even load. So let me restart this here. I'm gonna go back to the default settings I had. Make sure the custom texture location is correct. Make sure this is correct. System. Oh yeah, I didn't actually save the setting I applied. Sorry, I'm double checking, make sure it's all. Okay. This isn't. Because it's got the default. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Wait, did I even save the... Oh, fucking no. Let's just fight this thing here. Oh, and there's also Kazoo I can do. Let's hunt Nodril, because I actually like Nodril. I didn't eat food, but it's okay. I'll get. Yeah, I like the tracking or the trap cat because they tell you where the monster is at the start of a hunt, and they also tell you. We're just gonna have to deal with that. I'm sorry. I wonder how bad this cutscene will look. Not that bad, actually. This is definitely one of the more interesting monsters they added. And it's his ear. The big snack. Okay, he's having texture issues. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pause. We're gonna shrink. We're going to go... And we're going to turn off the custom filter. We're going to apply that. And we're going to reopen the game. And we're going to play it just as it was. Najarad's a really cool monster. I'm hoping they can do something to figure out how to bring back in a newer monster. The issue with it is it's super long. And they're worried that that kind of body type will have issues. And that's why they didn't have Leviathans in World. Also, yeah, this isn't too bad. Just play with graphics. I didn't think I was close enough to that. It needs to... Okay, I remember why I dislike fighting this thing. So. Oh my god, this exploded really big. Fight through this spot. Oh, I broke its tail. That's actually a good break to get. That's a really hard break to get to, actually. And also, the thing I like about the supporter cats is they tell you when the monster is ready to be captured and stuff. They have like a bunch of passes that all the other cats do not have. And it's like actually useful information too. If I can get that update, I will turn back on the texture pack. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the texture pack is going to work unless I have the update. So for now, we'll play it as God intended. Broke its hind leg. You can break its forearms too, but it's a bit hard to reach. I don't remember bouncing that much off of monster hit zones in this game. Actually, I do. That's a lie. But like, that's not an issue that we have anymore. In modern Monster Hunter and P-League. Sharpness is pretty much irrelevant, minus the attack boost you get from it. Oh, you can see the Najarala skill right there. I think that's a Najarala skill. Yeah. You can break it or it'll shatter on its own after a while. You can break the big frills on its back, the forearms. I broke the tail, which is like the main break. So, yeah. So be gone, what? Veggie upgrade, and a grain upgrade, actually. And Najarala will not show up. But yeah, Najarala is a really cool monster. It has pretty decent armor, too, if I'm not mistaken. I think it has earplugs on it, which would actually be pretty cool. Got an upgraded kitchen now. Tranquilizer, hearing, and paralysis. But yeah, it's really cool. Pretty armor set. I'll do a quick kind of like show of it. Also, the artisan armor is an armor set that's in multiple Monster Hunters. So it looks like it makes your gear break easier, your tools and stuff break easier. But it gives you earplugs and paralysis, negate paralysis, strength laser. It gives you bonuses for capturing monsters, which I am not doing, so. There's a sale going on, actually, I should guys. I think we'll catch a walk and just grab. Cool. I do need to get a shitload more cats, but I'm not gonna, like... Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Although, is there a cat on the map for now? There is a Pookie, and I don't care. This is the first time I've been in the gathering hall, too. God damn it, I think this, like, kidnaps your cat. Do I have to kill the gore? I actually do not remember. Catch me, cat! Good try. Okay, so we just have to distract it. We don't actually have to kill it. It's like, I'm not quite ready to fight it yet, or kill it. Actually not hitting me that hard. But I don't even scale down on this quest. I didn't even see that they're still trying to get out of there. Gore's probably gonna drop back down. winning? They're there, so. Okay, so I can fight Gormagala now. Or I can go and do some of the other side quests. And honestly, I mean, I'm pretty well geared right now. I could do Gord, get its armor. That would be nice. Um, I need to see. I want to see what the armor situation would even be. Actually, I'm more interested in the weapon situation. Getting some Dragonite, or I can go take out Kazu and get that great sword. Honestly, the only monsters I feel like I need to hunt are the ones that, are, like, unique to this game, or, because, like, Rathian and Kazu have been around recently, so I'm not, like, too keen on hunting them again. Like, Gobi has also been around recently. I would rather just go straight to the gore. We'll take out Gore, and then we'll... Show me some honey. Alright, let's go fight Gore. Tipping the scales. That's Gore's little trick. As he grows antennae. So I broke its feelers, which is the side quest, thankfully. Also dropped a shiny, because I knocked it out of its, its rage. Basically, you build up hits to the head, and it'll knock it out of its rage after a while. Sitting in the virus is doing damage to me, which is fucking really hurting me. Come on, get out of the fucking door. tail. Goddamn, he got me. Break on it. I got the wing claws. That's good. Took another step back. Did I grow? I didn't grow the tail. I said I don't think I did. Oh, I did, because I got... No, I got a skull from a shiny. Shit. I didn't grow the tail. It doesn't remind you in this game. There's no way I'm going to get to it in time, unfortunately. God damn it. we get our first frenzy crystal. Wait, did we make the airship in the meantime? Oh no, we're going to Heart to make it now. Also, I should be able to make the full set of Gorg gear now. Yep. Shogun Centaur. Isn't the Centaur, like, say, actually really good? Handicraft, Sharpness, and Sharpener. Oh, here we go, Gravios. So Gravios has not been seen since this game. Well, since this generation, I should say. Plate, shells, wings. Well, that's not on. Well, it does have infinity on it. Honestly, I'm just gonna continue through this story because, like, gear really doesn't matter at the moment, apparently. This will probably bite me in the butt in high rank whenever I want actual decent gear, but So yeah, this is the volcanic version of the map. This is the volcanic hollow. And this is also the only version of this map in, whatchamacallit? In Generations. There isn't the other version. It's just this one. So the only map you'll ever see is the lava map. You'll never see the other one if you're playing Generations. This map is exclusive to this, or the Sunken Hollow is exclusive to this game. And this room completely opens up. All of that used to be blocked off, but now it's got a giant lava pit in the middle, which is really not a great thing, honestly. Yeah, you can see this is like a fucking caldera now. And here's the bastard. The asshole. Gravios. And he was announced for Monster Hunter like a couple days ago. So, for Monster Hunter Wilds, I should say. And he hasn't been seen since Generations. It's still not hurting me, so I don't need an armor upgrade. These things are actually hitting me for a decent amount of HP. Yeah, now it's gonna camp in the lava because I can't hit it. Oh no, it's gonna trigger me. Nice. Interestingly, this has one of the longest war stuns in it of any monster in the older generations. But you can see this thing's like absolutely eating my sharpness because I keep bouncing. If you were not aware, a swing where the weapon bounces eats double the amount of sharpness. I guess it's just my days out here. If there is like a cold front blowing in tonight. But you can see how I'm like aiming for the stomach because that's like a really soft spot. Also, this map, this area of the map changes when it's a volcano. Also, whenever you bring this back, its gas attack's actually a bit weaker. I need sharp. I can't actually do damage to it. This thing also rewards you for mounting it a bunch. Hip check, hitbox. Got a leg. Let's go. So once you break its back, instead of mounting its back, you mount its belly. Which is fucked up, because you're stabbing him in the tongue. At least he wiggled me off that time. Like, God, that's... You just kept doing the animation. Hey, I got the stomach. And another leg, damn. Get the tail. But yeah, now you can see its chest is exposed. Underneath all the rock. Got a big meaty chest that I can slap for some extra damage. No, and I'm down here. Trying to get away from the doorway. Also, those are Io prey. They like the damp and the heat. be completely honest, I don't remember if we got to bring the tail this ever. I don't remember if it's a team or a drop. Oh, I can't block. I'm not dying while we're in the fucking caldera. It's annoying to walk all the way back. But I also want to... A little faster than I thought. But yeah, this is a interesting monster because it has a lot of HP, and then it also, you have to like open up its weak points. I really do need a better weapon. But yeah, Gravios is a cool monster. It's Gravios. It doesn't. It does what it does. That's what every monster does, though. Honestly, every monster just kind of. So we can go to the new area. But let's look at the Gravios here. Also got the Gathering Fate Artillery Protection. Offensive Guard. Yeah, you got like a little Gravios skull here. And then the high metal here, which isn't great for me, unfortunately. Actually, I need to see what the if I can upgrade that. Any killer beetles for that? I don't even remember where you get killer beetles, honestly. Lost around 14. Primal Forest. We can do that. Oh, but I do need to change gear, actually. Bugs. Ginprey also like deserts was the other area they like. But there were no deserts in the base of this game. You'll see the only desert we'll get is whenever we go to the new map. Or whenever we get to high rank. I think I got plenty of killer beetles now, so let's go. Actually finish this quest. Gossamite. What's Gossamite from? Oh, that would make sense why I haven't heard of it. Firestone and Dragon Knight is easy enough to get, but we're not really. Okay, so that I can't get that yet. That's from the next map that we get. So I actually have to continue the story. Yeah, well, the little Meowster Hunter game is actually really, really cute. You saw there was a mini game. It's also just kind of not really worth doing, unfortunately. Okay, I got the harvest torque. Good. Oops. There's a cutscene, yeah? Yeah, there is a cutscene. And the last village, Cathar. Well, I can't say it's the last village, because there is one more village that you unlock in hiring. I don't really care about that door. Yeah, and you can now I can melt items. Which basically just multiplies them. And I can also make metal talismans to get new ones. But yeah, so we're talking of a calamity where monsters were going apeshit. And I just got a quest for a monster that is going apeshit. Also, this theme is very nostalgic for me. Because you actually spend quite a bit of time here. In the late game. Because it is the meta area of play. There's the Melder. He's got the frog on his hat. Look at him, he's got a little frog. you. And we are going to the second to last actual hunting map, the Heaven's Mount, which is not in Monster Hunter Generations either. This is a map that's only in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. It hasn't been in a game since. You can see like Rathlets and stuff flying around, which is really cool. I actually do not remember this map at all. Why is my hand? It's not picking. It's picking up a hand that's not there. Unfortunately, sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, this is a really cool map. It's just a highlands full of ruins and stuff. Very serene, but also kind of spooky at the same time. So you can see it seems to clearly have something special about it. I have something itching my nose. And it seems to be huffing the same black smoke. Poor Moggle is. So this is a I was playing the jungle theme, which is its theme. Yeah, this is a frenzied monster. Which is, something that is unique to this game. It's basically a monster that is infected by the Frenzy virus. Which is why Gormagala is such a dangerous monster. Just because it'll infect other monsters around it. And this gimmick hasn't been seen since. But you can see its blood's also purple. And it's making like a distorted noise. And you can also see that its attacks are a little sped up. Its animations are slightly different because it's infected. But yeah, it also can give you the Frenzy virus. So any monster that is Frenzy can Frenzy you. Which is interesting because in later games, Frenzy is almost exclusive, virtually exclusive to one monster in Score. Also, I do not know why it's spitting poison. by default. I think that's a bug. So it's going to be some paralysis. Chooses to do so. Damn it! Right as I saw him. So his tummy is rumbling now. Which is interesting because he has like a roar, which is his stomach growling. This map is also really, really small, as you can see, which is honestly probably why it hasn't returned in Generations, or in Generations Ultimate. Did it kill that Congo Walla? interestingly, the only areas monsters can actually go to are 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. They can't go to 4, so like, there's very, very few areas on this map when you consider that. There's only 7 areas where monsters can actually go. Hey, one of my cats actually got Dragonite. A Gormagala, there's another one. Or it's the same one, I actually do know that. That's not good, it's bad. And that does look like his scale that he has, or the shard thingy. Thank you for the harvest tour. I will go do that. Okay, so now I unlocked 3 new monsters that I actually need to hunt. I need a Xenogre, a Celtis Queen, which is a Celtis Queen, and a Rathalos. So I have a bunch of new quests I need to do. But before I do that, I do want to upgrade this sword. Which I need Firestone, Dragonite, and the Gossamer ore, or whatever it was called. So I'm gonna go farm that. That should be a pretty short diversion. I think I can craft like a super pickaxe. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, mega pickaxe. I just used all my Macali doing that. Whoops. Did not mean to. Alright, now I got a bunch of pickaxes. Let's go and I think in G rank you can buy the mega ones. And so let's go to the... I need 2 Firestone, which are an extremely, well, not extremely rare, but relatively rare drop from So I need Firestone and I need Dragonite, and then I can go to the Heaven's Mount and get the rest of the ore I need. Thankfully in low rank they do supply you with the stuff you need to make cool drinks, so you're not just like on your own in that regard. Because that would really suck, honestly. Yeah, and also they're Stalactite here, and they're brown. They're a different color. But like that's one of those things that I really like in this game, is there's so many different monsters that inhabit each area. So like every time you go, it just feels like a new experience, because there's always there's a bunch of presets of monsters. Like now I got Millinks in this room instead of like Venabra. And Millinks are really annoying. But like stuff like that is really cool. I should have done that quest with the coal. Oh, you almost got me. There's a Firestone. Rare shards are just weapons. They're usually not good ones. They're usually just iron weapons. Or you have a rare chance to get a rusted weapon, which you can restore, but it's usually not worth it. They don't give you... They're not really good, usually. They're nice to own, but they don't do anything, really. Yeah, this is something you actually don't really do in new Monster Hunters, is you don't just run around mine ore. Or at least not like to this extent where I am right now. Where I'm just like, I'm literally doing a hunt just to get ore. I need one more Firestone. I'll probably do Zinogre, and then... Actually, I'll do Celtis Queen, because that's a monster that hasn't returned since Generations. I'll do Celtis Queen, and then I'll call it a night. I think that would be a good stopping point. But I'm almost through the story, through the low rank story, at least. Which I think is actually pretty impressive. Of course, the low rank story is typically like the tutorial of the actual game. So like it's not super impressive if you clear it, but it is interesting just like that it went by that quickly. Well, like the story's solid. This is the first story-based Monster Hunter. And then they did more with the story and world. It's funny because they did a lot less with the story in Generations. Generations is literally like things are popping up. Hunt them. Generations is definitely more of a celebratory game than a like. This is a groundbreaking game. Nothing wrong with that, but I do like it when they actually put lore in the Monster Hunter. It's like it's such a vibrant, and interesting universe. Like a bunch of really interesting creatures in it and whatnot. It's just like you get into it and you're like, I want to know more. And unfortunately, this game doesn't really give you a lot of lore, or like the series doesn't give you a lot of lore. And like even World didn't have like like I think Iceborne did a little better job at like actually adding lore to the story. Because like you get to see the they mention how like Alatreon's documents were destroyed by the guild and whatnot. Same thing with Vitalis. I'm just gonna pray one of my cats gathered a Firestone, honestly, because I don't want to have to wait for all this stuff to refresh. If I don't have it, I can just do the coal quest, and I'll get what I need from that. But right now, I will just turn in my quests. I'm imagining one of my cats probably got a Firestone. Very spicy map. Oh, I didn't time it right. If you time it right, you can just fall indefinitely. Oh, there's an iron drum right there. It just came in. I do not see a Firestone, so I will have to do that cold quest. there's some really interesting quirks in older Monster Hunter that I'll bring up as I see them. A lot of them are high rank exclusive though, so you won't probably see them until I start going through the ultimate story. So for reference, older Monster Hunters were separated in the way that Monster Hunter, or like older Monster Hunters are separated in the way where there are the online quests and then there are the offline quests. And the online quests are the main portion of the game. And online has 2 ranks in the base game. They have, so Monster Hunter 4 had low rank and high rank. The village quest, which is basically what I'm doing right now, which is like the main story, that is locked to low rank. And then whenever an ultimate version of a game is released, which Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is what I'm playing right now, you get you get high rank in the village, and then you get a G rank, which is what it used to be called before they called it Master Rank. Oh, there's the fire stone. You get the G rank, which is another rank higher, but you don't get the G rank in the village. But if you do the online quests, you do unlock a few extra things in the village, including a few high rank or G rank quests. Hi, Gravios. We're just gonna ignore you because you're not. You're not after me, I'm not after you. We're just chilling. Right? Just big chilling. Oh, well, that was the case. One more. Got it. Damn, my cat just set a trap already. That's impressive. Good job, Vittles. And you can see like there's a big old purple X on the map. That's where the trap is. But yeah, so old Monster Hunters, you had to do online multiplayer to do the main content of the game. And in high rank, there's a bunch of other there's a bunch of monsters that are not in low rank, and there's monsters that are not in high rank that are in G rank as well. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic so you can actually hear me. So there will be some monsters that I am not going to hunt, just simply because I can't. They're not scaled for a single player. You could technically do all G rank, but it's a very, very big slog, and it just takes forever to solo G rank and stuff. It would probably take me double the time to complete G rank. Or like to complete high rank or G rank on my own. Maybe triple. It's legitimately not easy, and I don't recommend it. I was trying to find like if there was like a mod or something I could do to like scale their HP down to single player values, because I don't want to hunt with other people, quite frankly. There is a an online compatible mode in this game, in this ROM or whatever, which is really really cool. Honestly, that they can do that. They have like their own server, I guess. There's the poor house over here. Okay, so I have the Firestone. I just need Gauss on my... That'll be easy. We can do a tour of the area too, actually. The Heaven's Mount. Because I only went to 2 areas the last time I was in here. There's actually quite a few. But there's a few reasons why I figured they didn't bring this map back. And I'm about to show you one of them, probably the major reasons, which is this zone right here. This is zone 3, but the way it is segmented is there's a bunch of... Those yellow lines are climbing walls, so there's a bunch of verticality in this map, which is cool, but it's also really, 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 really annoying to fight like a Rathalos or something here. And Rathalos will come here very, very often. Attacked by Remobra, which are in Monster Hunter Rise. Which they were reclassified to be snake wyverns in this game. They used to be flying wyverns, I think. And were the only small flying wyverns. But now they're the only small snake wyverns. And they're also one of 2 snake wyverns in the game. In the series, even. You can see they're fucking me up. So. But they're also not a new monster in this game. They've been around since the first generation. And they live in volcanoes and mountains. Sometimes in swamps. And they're flying around bastards. They're really, really annoying. Now this is like an iconic part of the map. There's a bunch of little ledges that you can jump on. And this is like a nest. And there's a piece of ore that I can't reach because the map actually shifts. Which is something they haven't done since this game. Which is a big shame, honestly. I would love to see, oh, hey, there's a cat here. Nice. I forgot cats can just be in the field, too. That's an iron. No, it's an iron. Thought I just landed right on a big monster. And this area is also very ledgy. There's a lot of slope in it, which makes it really annoying to traverse. And then there is this zone, which is pretty normal, honestly. This is a pretty basic zone. This pillar in the middle can be broken. There's just a constant thunder. some of my bigger memories of this zone is being in this cave. Because this is where monsters. This is the only like resting zone, except for the nest up there at 8. So anything that's not a flying wyvern will come here. And just like you just there's some really long fights that you get into, like trying not to die while also trying to defeat the monster. It's really cool. I enjoy this map. I have some good memories here. And also I know it's a really annoying map, which is why I'm not like too upset. That's not been in any recent Monster Wars. They were definitely pushing their limit with adding a map like this. With this much verticality and stuff in it. Which I gotta respect it. And it's really funny because they made a map very, very similar to this one in Generations Ultimate. And it's a much, I would say it's a much better adaptation. Visually, it's a little more disappointing, but like, it is a lot better gameplay-wise of a map. Ooh, wait! I could actually put a slot on that and get a heat res for free. That'd be great. His name is Dozer. I'm not changing. I'm not gonna change any of the names of the cats because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do so. Or like I'm not growing attached to any of these cats. But if you have any name recommendations, I'll definitely put them into the cat. I put them on the cat because I don't care personally, but if I set another one of you, I should get. Also, I don't think I get a bonus for having. Yeah, now my other cat has a shock trap that you can place. Which is awesome. So that's like how you change your main cat, is you change your supporters. And then they all go out of the main cat and stuff. Lacerator Blade or Chrome Razor. These are high rank, so I can't actually make either of these at the moment. So this Ravager Blade should get me through the rest of the game. Or through the rest of low rank at least. Do I keep the auto guard or do I get the heat res? I might have to craft a heat res deco though to get that to actually work. Also, I need to see if I have enough slots to get Sure, no, I won't be able to get short. I could get rid of the gathering debuff. I need a... Damn it. I need the pumpkin. Which I can only get from special things. So, that sucks. Oh, well, there's one right there. It's actually really very useful. And eventually I could send them out for longer, so I don't have to, like, constantly send them out. But yeah, that is a bit tedious, and I'm aware, I'm sorry. I might do Zinogre and then I'll do Celtis Queen. Or do I want to do Celtis Queen and Zinogre? I don't really give a shit. We're really, really close to beating lower rank. Next stream I definitely will. Does it take 2 bump pumpkins? No, yeah, it does. So I need to wait until I get another one, and then I can get rid of the gathering debuff. I want to do the Zinogre, because we'll do Zinogre and then we'll do the Celtis Queen. Because I wanna unlock the Zinogre gear. I want to see. It will probably be worth farming for. Zinogre zone. Zinogre is a monster that's been in pretty much every Monster Hunter since it's the most since it debuted. Honestly, it's been in. It started in Portable 3rd. It came in Portable in 3 Ultimate. It's in Monster Hunter 4. It's in 4 Ultimate by extension. It's in Generations and Generations Ultimate. It's in Iceborne, and it's in Rise, in Sunbreak. It was not in Base World. But it's been in every game since, except World, which is insane. I'm hoping we can get a fucking break from it. I'm hoping we get Legiacris, but I was very, very hopeful. I don't know if that will happen. They keep teasing it, but I don't know if we're actually get Legiacris or not. I would talk more on the subject, but I'm not going to, for a few reasons. I just clicked on the right side trying to target it. Oh, my cat actually said, oh, that's not great. Also, as a fun fact, Zinogre is one of the easiest monsters to find. He has a relatively low HP pool. He is very easy to read. And he has a lot of breaks. So he's like, ironically, one of the easiest monsters to farm. And his gear is not bad, if I'm not mistaken. All that intro buttons suck. The meme is you can break its claws and guarantee a trip, and it has a really high trip ratio. So, like, just by hitting its legs, you're more likely than not going to trip it. And if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the old speed runs, I think what originated in this game actually, involved you tripping it by using the leg breaks and also the whatchamacallit, the high trip ratio, and they would just exploit those two things. So yeah, like I didn't even break the part, I got the trip. It's like, it's extremely easy to stagger. That sucks. And I'm gonna get stunned for that because I got really greedy. That's a gold ring, not a healing. That's my bad. Yeah, you get to learn this thing's movements. And interestingly, it hasn't changed a whole bunch over the years. It's stayed relatively the same. Far enough. Like, they really nailed the design of it the first time they made it. I don't think it even got any new moves in this game. From Portable. Or from 3. Oh yeah, that's gonna stop this. It's gonna run through that shock trap. Did that cat just slap me for no? Oh no, it was trying to hit my other cat. So the special thing about the Ace Palico is it'll stop the other cats from slacking, which is a mechanic where they basically just don't do anything because they don't feel like it. Um, but yeah, I thought that was a really funny gimmick. Here's a little trick. You can actually gather from its back whenever you trip it. Another reason why it's easy to farm. He's gonna go and change zone so we can go eat some. I think in the old games it can only get enraged too if it's charged. So it's not charged right now, so I can't go into its enrage. Which they de-linked those two mechanics in Iceborne. They retied them back together. See another trick. In Rise, which is a very weird choice. Yeah, see how fast that thing died compared to like Bravios or Gore? That's why Zinogre is such a nice farm. It's an easy to hunt monster that actually has some decent has some decent gear, if I'm not mistaken. I think it has latent power on it. It might have thunder attack, which I don't think would be good, but the greatsword's decent, if I'm not mistaken, too. It has element on it, which, like, big sad, but we'll deal with it. I don't even know what the best greatsword would be in, well, I know what actually it is. I know what it is. It's the Tigrex one. Well, the best one, period, is from a really late game monster in this game. Which is a monster I will probably have to fight, because I will do the hiring story as well. Expert +1, you kidding me? Oh, that was an ogre. Yeah, the Zinogre gear. Let's go look at that. There is not a great sword. Or I have to upgrade to get it. Or I just don't have enough to get it yet. Which is also very, very possible. Ooh, this has sheathing and guard up. There's like a Halloween set that I want to scroll. Which has a bunch of fucking bonuses on it, but Yeah, gloves off, thunder attack, and I lose sense. What does sense? Negative sense even do? Makes monsters attack you. Yeah, I think I need to farm the core gear. That's what as cute as the Xenogre gear is too. Unless the chest has battle gear. Cobra gear. Yeah, no, it looks like it's just the... skimpy bottoms, but yeah, I'll probably grind the core gear out. What do I even need for it? Like, besides core? I need Celtis. Tail. Killer beetles, which I have. Remobra hides, I think is going to be one thing that's going to be relatively difficult. But for now, frog armor's doing fine. I'll farm that gear. Also, I need to see what the Rathalos gear is too before I summon the Gormagala gear. I'm also about to unlock another monster that I think might have decent gear. Tigris. So this is Celtis Queen. So this is like a big Celtis, which is really cool. And I'm curious what y'all think like a big Celtis would look like, because you're like, oh, it's gonna be a big Celtis, so it's gonna be this giant horned beetle that flies around. And we'll just watch this then, and we'll see. What would a giant Celtis? Well, why do I always say it's giant? Well, it might not be giant; it might be small. Yeah, that's a Celtis. And that's a Celtis Queen. It's a big ol' like earwig scorpion thingy. I'm going to slay the Celtis Queen. And they team up, and the Celtis, like, rides on the back of the Celtis Queen. It's such a cool monster! And it's frustrating that it hasn't been back since this game. Big armored insect. It's so cool. And I really hope we get it back eventually. It's in Generations, I think. Damn it! Right as I was about to swing. But yeah, Saltus Queen is annoying because it has the Saltus in it. I knocked it. And what Saltus Queen does is it gathers dew in its mouth. So it'll like, gather a bunch of like dew in its mouth. And Celsius will just sit up there like a turret, basically. But like, it's the only monster combo that like really interacts with each other, like this one does. Like it does. There's a few other monsters that interact with each other in the series, but this is like the main one. And it's a bit of a bitch to fight because it does like a lot of zoning with its attacks. As you can see, it's doing like a lot of large AoEs. And it moves around a lot. Shoot a water cannon. And the Celsius is also really annoying. I think the Celsius is actually limping too, just because, as it's getting beat up by my cats, and it's also taking quite a bit of damage from the Celsius Queen because they do have friendly fire enabled. This is another monster with stench. Look, that Celsius is dead now. Like, and you're gonna see why I don't like focus down the Celsius in a second too. I do need the Celsius wings though for core. Oh, it's limping. Is it limping? It's a bit early to be limping, isn't it? Stench, but it's not going to be able to pick anything out because I killed it, so. Okay, now it's limping. And if you were wondering why there wasn't Celtis gear that I could make, it's because Celtis Queen and regular Celtis actually share a set of gear. Which is interesting because you'll fight Celtis and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this thing's armor looks like, and you can't see it until you fight Celtis Queen. You can sever it still, but you can break it. Hind leg. Also, the cats actually do significant damage in this game too. It's something that's kind of funny. Because you'll be like in World, you'll see them do a few hits, and they're like, "Oh, that's not doing a lot of damage." But those cats are putting in massive work, believe it or not. Okay, so we killed the other Celtis, yeah? But it summoned a new one. So it doesn't matter how many Celtis you kill, because they can just keep summoning more Celtis. And it gets to the point where you can like 3-tap Celtis, because the Celtis have less HP. I've been able to kill a fresh Celtis. That like just spawned in the overtime before. They have very, very little HP. So, I think you could like 2-tap a Celtis with like in-game gear. You can 2-tap low-rank Celtis. I think you could one-shot it even. But yeah, so Celtis is a really cool monster duo. I should unlock some more stuff here. Wait, did they upgrade the B yard? Or did I unlock something to unlock the B yard upgrade? Oh no, the B yard actually upgraded. Okay, good. And then the last monster is Rathalos, but we're not gonna touch that tonight. Actually, you know what? I think that would be a good stopping point if we did Rathalos. And it's 3 AM anyways. Let's do that. But yeah, so the Celtis gear looks like what you'd expect it to look like, honestly. Very insect plate mail. I have not unlocked the Celtus legs, so that's interesting. Yeah, I do need the farm. Gore. Let's do the Rathalos. God damn it, I think I unlocked another side quest.
Ah.
Yes! Advanced hinge rating rare. I would like my third card so I can get more honey. A Tigrex. Yeah, that's... You know, I think Tigrex is a cooler monster anyway than, I also need to do that quest, but... Let's do Tigrex and then we'll call it a night. Because Tigrex is like he's in the title screen. In this game. Or not the title screen, the main intro. And he's also the first monster that we see in any of the trailers that becomes frenzied. And I think this is a frenzied one too. Yeah, Tigrex is a fan favorite. He came out in Monster Hunter Dose, or Freedom 2nd, which is Monster Hunter Portable 2nd. Trying to think of other fun facts about Tigrex. After not showing up in Monster Hunter Tri, it did show up in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, but it did not appear in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, which is a very, very weird exclusion. Considering it was in the game before that. So, like... A big old Tigrex. Look at him, he's so hungry. And then it made its return in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. In Generations, it was in the game because every flagship is in Generations. And then, in Monster Hunter World, it didn't show up for a bit, but then it eventually returned. This monster is actually infamous for its difficulty. It is arguably one of the hardest walls in Monster Hunter. It has no helmet, but it hits like a fucking truck, so it doesn't need it. Another interesting thing is this is the only monster to get a remix theme in this game. Why did they remix its theme? Fuck if I know. But then they started remixing all the monsters' themes as they returned. They did it for, they started doing that in World. And then in Rise, they also got their own theme. So at the moment, Tigrex actually has the most themes out of any monster in the series. Now it's enraged. What? Oh, it just went to sleep. Or not. But yeah, so this is what frenzy monsters do sometimes. So now this Tigrex is frenzied. Some monsters don't start immediately frenzied, or most monsters don't start immediately frenzied, I should say. But Tigrex actually gets really, really scary whenever it's frenzied, because it gets quite a few devastating, like, speed boosts. It also becomes a lot more hostile, so... Damn it. And you can see it's spamming a new attack. Definitely wasn't using earlier. Well, now it's hungry because it was running around a lot. And Tigrex is an interesting monster because it is also the first monster to have a fatigue system. In Freedom Unite, it had a fatigue system before any other monster did. And then in Monster Hunter 3, they gave every monster a fatigue system. I need to paintball it. I actually don't remember its travel habits. I actually do not remember mechanically what all changes with Frenzy monsters. Because they've been doing so many different other, like, more powerful versions of monsters in recent Monster Hunters. Hyper monsters in Generations. We got hyper monsters. In World, we got Tempered and Arc-Tempereds. In Rise, we had Apexes. There's Apexes in this game too, but they're different, and I will never get to fight any, I don't think. Because they're all in G rank. Which, big sad, I'm sorry, but there is some content that I will not be able to touch in this game. Simply because I'm doing only the village. The thing you'll also notice about T-Rex is it will die relatively quickly. This is because it takes a lot of damage. See how it like sped up there? It doesn't do that when it's not inflicted. That's a thing it only does whenever it's infected. So like they'll just like speed up and slow down random animations for monsters when they're infected. I think a few monsters get nicknames. I don't remember how many of them do. Bump rough in its claws, got the subquests. I will not forget to carve the tail this time. If I'm not mistaken, the T-Rex armor has earplugs, which basically makes it where you're immune to roars, and then it also has... yeah, see, it's limping already. And then it has something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it might have been attack boost. The negative skill it had on it was, I think, hunger. So, like, you get hungry faster. Which is fitting for this monster. But yeah, that is also something that exists in older Monster Hunters that does not exist in newer ones. Is monster armor would give you negative effects. Oh, the tail! Thank you. I did not get reminded by chat or anything. I just remembered. But I do need that tail. No, I got a T-Rex tail from that. I'll go double check that, just because. Yeah, I got it. But an interesting thing about frenzy monsters is they stay kind of purplish when you kill them. Hyper monsters, if I'm not mistaken, lost, or they lose the aura. Or like lose their color. Tempered monsters stay the same color, of course, because it's just like a texture change. And then, the afflicted monsters in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. It's heckin' windy. Hey, look, it's the title screen intro. I got him. Beat one motherfucker with another motherfucker. And now he's being cannibalized. So yeah, the monsters are going apeshit, basically. Interesting thing, Frenzy does not affect small monsters in this game. So... Attacking Gluttony, that's actually really good. And you lose sharpness is the downside. Oh, I remember how you get short skin, that's from... So yeah, Tiger Skewer is actually pretty good. I'll probably farm for that. Yeah, I remember how you get it. I remember how you get it. What does Gluttony do again? Kind of irrelevant. It doesn't do much. Makes it where it makes it where you get more stamina from stuff. Sharpener? What does that do? I get slow sharpening. I'll just need a weapon that doesn't need to sharpen a lot. Another thing that you can notice very quickly is that this gear requires Jackie parts. And that's something that is kind of a relic of older Monster Hunters. Is, okay, this is a great sword I also want to make. This is like the meta one, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty damn good great sword. Tiger Jaw Blade. It has blue sharpness on it. So yeah, I need to make that. I'll just farm a bunch of Tigrex. Next stream. Yeah, the Gormugula's body was gone, so the one we fought is gone. The new monster is officially an Elder Dragon and is a new monster, Shigaru Magala. So Gormugula grow up and they become Shigaru Magala, which is... I actually don't remember who Shigaru's gear is. But, I don't remember what Shigaru's gear has. I'll have to look. Let me look. Shigaru gear, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 4 Shigaru armor. Well, here's the fucking drop rates and stuff. I have to go to the old wiki. Ew. So many ads, I can't even see anything. Where is its armor? Equipment, here we go. Damn it, games. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Armor. Low rank. Blade Master. Storg armor, here we go. Latent power antivirus. That's not really worth it. There is the Nargacuga gear. But I have to unlock that. So it is looking like Tigrex or Gore gear is probably the best. The best gear I can get. Although, wait, because there is also the Brachydios gear. That's not worth it. Tigrex gives attack small. Oh, the Rathalos gives attack medium, though. I might farm Rathalos then, actually. What does Bioresearcher do? Biology, Bioresearcher. Prevents stench and blast blade. Okay. I'm gonna go after the Rathalos gear then. I'm gonna make the Tigrex Great Sword and I'm gonna make the Rathalos armor. So I need to go fight the Rathalos.
Viola. Tipoano. Tipoano.
If ever eyes of darkness widen, a light from yonder will soon break. The land of the light should brighten. A shadow wanders in its wake. If dawn is sent to slay the night and chase its minions underground, then when dusk makes day, take flight beneath the pinions, night's rebound. Do not cry, my sons and daughters, life must leave to come again. And when it does, it springs like water, a great reprieve to end all pain. And then the song swells to refrain. Turn now, the heavens wheel. Turn, turn, that may we heal. Beautiful, isn't it? And I now have permission to go to the sanctuary. And also the picture in the background is based off of Shigaru. So, some interesting lore. So basically what that song is saying is like everything is gonna get like this virus consumes everything, but then after it goes down, it creates a season of rebirth. Which is very, very cool. And we don't really get to see this season of rebirth in the Monster Hunter series, which is a bit sad. We just see like things going into shit. But it is cool to like think that while it is effectively it is a calamity. It's also like creating new life as it does it, which is cool. The Shigaru. Slay Shigaru Magala. And what is known as the Heavens Wheel. But I can't do that quest yet. Because I want to get the Rathalos gear. It's interesting though, you saw there are some monsters that I could have hunted. Wait, there's a Rathalos renovation. I think that's a capture quest though, and I'd rather not do a capture quest. Yeah. Actually, I might as well. I just need to be very, very careful. And I might craft some tranquilizer if I have the materials too. Oh god, I forgot how fucking obnoxious it is to make tranquilizer too, though. Use an iron pickaxe, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I thought. So, Sleep Herb and Parashroom. Use Tranquilizer. Can I also just buy Tranquilizer? I thought I could. Apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna do this quest and then I'm gonna go to bed. Like 100%. This is it. And then tomorrow I'll farm, whatchamacallit. I'll farm Rathalos, get its, Rathalos and Tigrex, get those weapons, and those should last me into high rank. So I cannot fuck up the trap and trank bomb. Because if I do, the quest has failed. Put it lightly. Actually, do not know where Rathalos hangs out. I think I saw it, actually. Yeah, it's right there. Rathalos also goes down really quick, thankfully, because it's a wyvern. By wyverns. I should grab that shiny for these spots. It's an extra scale. It's pretty good. I'll also need a plate, which will be agony. I think, because if I'm not mistaken, the last time I played 4, because I had you have to replay the entire game if you get the other language. So I replayed it, and I was like, oh, the Rathalos armor is really good. I should get the Rathalos armor. I felt the exact same pit trap, pitfall trap. I need speaking of traps, I will not be selecting the trap just in case I accidentally kill it. Or not accidentally kill it, but also, if you fuck up a trap, you can't pick it up. You have to wait for it to despawn. And it takes 7 minutes for it to despawn. So like, even if you brought your own trap, you would have to wait 7 minutes after placing it. Of course, they fixed that in the newer Monster Hunters, thank God, because you know how agonizing it would be if you placed it on a trap and then you just had to wait until it despawned to place another? Well, you didn't have to wonder in these games. That was the reality. And then, so there was like that, which was... Okay, it's limping, so I can catch it now. I'm gonna let it get to a nest, though. But you can see, like, I actually, like, fucked it up. Cat, stop hitting it, please! Okay, it's already all the way at the bottom, which is good. Because I think it sleeps at the bottom. I can just put the trap at its feet, catch it, and we'll be done. Yeah, it's... you can look on the map, the little icon, the little dragon that I'm looking at, my little cat looking at. That actually tells you the status of the monster. If it's yellow, the monster spotted you but hasn't aggroed. If it's red, you're aggroed, and if it's blue, it hasn't seen you. Get a better spot on the trap or not? Okay, come on. Just walk forward. There we go. My cat set his own trap. Bless you. Yeah. Rathalos is pretty normal, honestly, in these games. He got his big redesign in 3, but ever since 3, he's been pretty consistent. Please say I got a plate. From the subquests? No. Yeah, I'm gonna farm for a plate. Because I know the armor requires a plate. And plates are rare drops. I think they're 0.2. Or not 0.2, they're a 2% drop. And then you also get an extra chance at them if you break the monster's back. And now, the restaurant is max level. Which now we have a mega bagel, which is awesome. But that's not the reason why we did the Rathalos. The reason we did the Rathalos is because we wanted to look at the gear real quick. I can make the helm already. Yeah, but a Rathalos gear has attack of medium, it looks like, from the site I was looking at. And the gear is pretty standard. Plate mail with But yeah, actually, I'm curious. Because Because a mix of Tigrex and Rathalos might actually be what I want to go after. What part of the Rathalos gear requires like the floods? Then I might get the Tigrex tassels. Make a mix set. Because then I won't get the negative effect from the other part. Store that for now. Make the Rathalos helm later. So that's attack 3 and Gluttony. And it has a slot. Jeez, wow. But yeah, I'll probably just make a Rathalos and Tigrex mix. Because they both have attack for some reason. And by doing that, I don't have to farm a Tigrex plate. I don't even think Tigrex has a plate. Let me look. I think the rare drop from it is the scalp, which I have, which I'm going to use on its weapon. Yeah, it looks like it's the scalp. Which again I already have, so I can make this. Oh, I need a bunch of fucking fangs for that. Let me look at the weapon tree. Greatsword, weapon tree. You can hear the game slowing down as I'm burning more RAM on other things. What are we looking? We're looking for the Tiger Jaw Blade. Still looking. Okay, Tiger Jaw Blade. Upgrades from the Golem Blade. Which is a bone weapon tree. Which, by the way, if you did not know, upgrading into the weapon makes it much cheaper than... Okay, so I need Monster Bone Smalls. Jaw Blade, and then it upgrades into Jaw Blade Plus, and then it upgrades into Golem Blade. Let me double check that though. Jaw Blade, Giant Jaw Blade, Golem Blade. Let me see if this is actually worth it though. How many Monster Bone mediums do I even have? Enough. Jumbo Bones. And Earth Crystals. I have the Earth Crystals, I don't know how many Jumbo Bones I have. Okay, I have enough Jumbo Bones. And then we'll go into the Golem Blade, which takes 3 bones, L, 3 Wyvern Claws, and 3 Rhinopolis Scalps. That's gonna be the kicker. Okay. But regardless, I'm in a good spot to call it for the night. So I'm gonna go save the game. And tomorrow we will start working on upgrades for, okay, Be Gone Bot. We'll start working on the upgrades for taking on Shigaru, and then we'll take on Shigaru. I think there's a few quests after that between high rank, and then you hit high rank, and then all hell breaks loose. I'm actually not 100% sure how much content is in the hiring portion of the story, but we'll go through it. We'll probably, I mean, like, we've already beaten this game, and it's been two sessions, 2 streams. Well, we've already beaten Monster Hunter 4's story, I guess, and then we'll go into 4 Ultimate story. And then, again, I said I'm not going to do, I'm not going to do the online portion of the game, because it is not scaled for single player, and it is agony. It is agony to farm, so I shall call it a night. But I love this game. I'm barely scratching the surface of it too. Like, I've skipped like half the I haven't skipped half the monsters, so I've definitely skipped quite a few monsters. And like there's monsters I haven't done. There's like a bunch of side content and a lot of BIS farming. It's just like quality of life farming that you do. Like I'll go through like the list. There's upgrading the canteen all the way. There is upgrading the Wyporium all the way. There is upgrading Sunsnug all the way. There's doing every single village quest and getting the special village quest for doing every single village quest. There is upgrading all the facilities beyond what I've done. There's getting BIS for like actual armor and gear. There is getting farming the anomaly quest, or whatever, the investigations, the guild quests, and getting those max so you can actually get the BIS. There is doing frenzied monsters. There is a whole bunch of insane shit you could be doing. Getting a god charm, getting the decorations, getting your cats min-maxed, getting all the like achievements if you want to do that. I don't usually do that, but I think I will for Wilds. I want a 100% a Monster Hunter game, and I think Wilds will probably be the one I do. But like there is a lot of stuff to do, and there's a lot to grind, and there's a lot of online play, which is sad because the online play is not a thing anymore for this game. So like older Monster Hunter games lose a major part of themselves whenever they flip off the online, which is agony. Like that's where like half the game is. And I won't get to do any of the Monster Hunter 4 subspecies, and some of them are kind of cool, but honestly, they're kind of meh. They're in the desert. They use paralysis. They're not. They're not. You're not missing a bunch. Um, Minus Titled Najarala. Titled Najarala was cool, but all the other ones are kind of meh. Tiger Stripe's kind of cool. That's about it. Um, but yeah, there's just like a lot of content that is just basically kind of inaccessible. And not to mention, there's a bunch of event quests. And some of those event quests are like pretty special. They have like, there's the Mario one in Monster Hunter 4. I could probably, I want to do the Mario quest because that's actually really funny. I don't think I can because I think it's a high rank. But effectively, what it does is there's two Congalas and they have the power up mushrooms from Mario. And when they eat them, they grow giant. And there's stuff like that. And then there's a another monster for the Legend of Zelda that, and it's a perma enraged version of it, and it is a super difficult quest. And it was infamous because people were trying to farm it, get the Link armor. Um, but it was an extremely difficult monster, especially since it was always enraged, and it looks like Ganon, which is kind of cool. I think that's why they chose that monster. And just like there's all this content that's just kind of gone. Um, and I am very very thankful for Rise and World because you can solo those games 100%. Um, you can solo World almost entirely. There's a few Safi Jiva and Kolv Taroth are a bit difficult, but I think they made it where those scale now too. So like again, you can solo everything in those games, but for older Monster Hunters, you just can't. And especially with in some Monster Hunters, you had to connect to the internet to even get into the hub. So like Monster Hunter Tri was the big one. You could not go into the hub anymore in Monster Hunter Tri. All those quests are gone. Alatreon is inaccessible. Jin Moran is inaccessible. There's a lot of monsters that just you can't do anymore. Um, Devil Joe. Like, there's just all these monsters you can't do. And it's really, really sad to think that, like, but it's also kind of cool because, like, at the same time, it's like I was there and I got to do them when they were alive. Um, and then, like, all that stuff. And then I'm so happy that, like, Rise and, like, like, all the Monster Hunter content, they've been kind of merging the village and the other stuff, but I think the main thing they did was the multiplayer scaling, so monsters actually will scale to your HP, and I think, or like to how many players you have, and that makes the online quote quote portion of the game accessible for offline play, and that's just such a nice change they made recent years, and I can't understate it. That they've made so many quality of life changes in World and in Rise and in Wilds too. They've made so many different changes to the way it was, and the game is it feels completely different, but it is ultimately, I think it's a truer version of what they wanted to do back in the day on the 3DS, or like, what on whatever console they were on at the time. And now they, like, the technologies hit the point where they can do stuff where, like, they have an entire ecosystem running in the background. And I think that's incredible. Um, and like, just like, even I'm looking at my desktop and I have the picture of all the Yankutku in the background, and there's 7 Yankutku just flying around. Just, it's such a lively um like the it's such a lively world now, and then like the endemic life and all that, and like they they really have outdone themselves in recent years, and I'm very very happy that the Monster Hunter team definitely doesn't hold back when they make their games. They definitely go all out, and I'm very thankful that they do care about the fan input, and they do care about, like, they actually care about making their game good. And that's something that's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's something that's rare, but it is something that like you see it and you're like, yeah, that's good. That's a nice thing to see. It's nice to know that someone, they care about their game that they made, and they're putting their heart into it, and it's become so much more than what it was 10 years ago. And honestly, the series started in 2003 or so, and like it's so much more than what it was then too. Like even Monster Hunter 4 at the time was revolutionary, but now we're getting to like some of the crazy shit where we have just like the open world maps is, I think, an amazing thing. Just, but like the living ecosystem is so much more realistic and like alive now. I think that is a testament to like how far we've come from like Monster Hunter One, where Monster Hunter One was basically you just fought the monster and then it died, and then you carved it and they didn't do much. And then like Monster Hunter 4, they like the leap in Monster Hunter 4 was they added the verticality to the maps, because back in the day they were all just flat maps and there wasn't any weren't any like climbing mechanics really, and there weren't any again, like the maps are very very flat and you're just fighting in an open circle basically. But like the maps started to take a forefront in Monster Hunter 4, and then in world they like made it open world, quote quote. And now in Wilds they're like actually like filling it out with a bunch of other stuff, and it's super cool to see that evolution over time. But yeah, regardless, all that aside, I there is a part of me that yearns for the older Monster Hunter formula where it was just like you would pick it up on your DS, um, and like just on break you'd play, like you do a hunt, you'd fight Rathalos or whatever. It's like I need Rathalos plates, so I'll fight Rathalos. And then you'd if something came up, you'd close the DS and it would pause, and then you'd reopen it and you'd resume wherever you were. Um, but now gaming has become a lot more sedimentary, and Monster Hunter's become a lot more sedimentary as like a lifestyle. As like how when you play it, you're very very much not doing something else in the meantime. Like if you're gonna play Monster Hunter World, you're gonna be sitting down for a bit and you're gonna be going at it hard. You're gonna be grinding. Um, which you have that option on a like a mobile console, but you don't really have a or like you didn't have the option to just play a little of like Monster Hunter World and stuff, because you wouldn't get much done. You wouldn't make any significant progress. Um, and also it's just a time consuming game now. It was time consuming back in the day, but like again, you could like break it up into breaks, and you could be productive in between them. But now you have to like sit down and like focus on it. Which I don't know. It's just a change of how it works. I think the Switch definitely does alleviate that a lot, but you can definitely tell that Monster Hunter has kind of shifted to I'm sitting down and doing like 5 hours of hunting or whatever, rather than I'm on the subway and I'm gonna do a quick hunt. Um, which some people may disagree with me on that, because like again, Rise is very very mobile for a Monster Hunter, but I don't think any mobile quote quote console will ever be as mobile as the 3DS was, Because the 3DS is freaking small. You can put it in your pocket. It's really hard to put the Switch in your pocket, and I don't think you'll be able to put the Switch 2 in your pocket. Um, and also just console or like computer gaming is just such a thing now that like it is very hard to try and make a mobile esque game or a game that you just like do two things and then put it down for a bit. Um, but like again, where this is going is basically like it's interesting to see how the game has evolved, um, and it's become very different, but at its core, it's been the same as it has been since the very inception of it, and I think that is really really cool. I think that's really cool that it hasn't lost its identity after this many years. Pokemon kind of has. I don't want to say Pokemon has lost its identity like completely, but it definitely has like shed a lot of the stuff that was Pokemon, like the random encounters and stuff, trainer battles and stuff, the map exploration and whatnot, and just being a traditional RPG in general. It's a lot less of that now. But Monster Hunter it's still you go out, you fight stuff, and then you come back, and then you make the gear, and then you go fight more stuff. It's very very the core of the game hasn't changed at all, which is awesome. Um, you get new tools every game, but like ultimately it's all just superfluous, and you're just you're hunting monsters, and it's awesome. Um, but I'm gonna shut up because I could talk about Monster Hunter forever. Um, I'm gonna move on to scheduling and whatnot. This week we have raids Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I will probably be a lot more tired on Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays because I have to start commuting again. I'm fully expecting we'll get a Monster Hunter Wilds trailer very very soon. I don't know when, but soon. Very 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 soon. I'm gonna say at the end of this month. I'm gonna say like at the 28th. When we're a month away, I think we're gonna get another trailer. Um, because we're gonna have to get a trailer before the beta. I think that's the reality that we're in. So I'm not gonna say next week, but I'm gonna say the week after that. Um, so there's a week. There's another week. After that, on the 6th of February, that weekend we'll have the first open beta session for the round two, and then it'll close on Sunday or whenever. I don't remember the exact timing, and then it'll reopen the next weekend. I will definitely be streaming a lot of that. I'll definitely. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be doing a lot of it though. I don't know if I'll be streaming it because it's still effectively the same thing. I mean, Gyps Ross is going to be in there, and then there's going to be one other thing, but we don't know what it is yet. And then I just, like everything else is like you've seen me kill plenty of Doshiguma already. Um, but I am excited to try out my new graphics card. I'm very, very, very hopeful that it will be able to run what it needs to, and hopefully I can have my VTuber while I'm hunting, and it will actually look decent. Hopefully, I've got lots of hopes. Um, and then that's 2 weeks, and then there's gonna be a week of silence. I think. Actually, I don't know. Let me look at the open beta tests because I think I'm not looking at this right. Monster Hunter Wilds beta. Where is it? Wow, the most recent information is the Black Flame. That's crazy. Here we go. Okay, it's on the wow, yeah, so it'll be the 6th through oh, I was looking at this wrong. It's from the 6th to the 9th. So it'll be during the week. And then the 13th to the 16th. I thought it was over the weekend, but no, it's during the weekday. So there'll be 8 days of beta, then a week of silence, and then the game will come out the 28th. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong month. Ignore me. It will be on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. A break, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then that weekend there won't be anything. But then the next weekend the game comes out, so there will be like a week of silence until the game comes out. And they're saying yeah, Gyps Ross will be back, and then there is a another new content that will be revealed at a later date. And if you're not aware, you actually get a different item pack and for doing this beta, so you get like two item packs if you were in the first one and the second one, and we can claim both of them. Although if you you will be able to get the pendant from either of them, and honestly the items aren't exclusive or anything; they're just something that's going to help you start the game. They'll be nice. I mean, like realistically looking at this, it's raw meat, which is like the easiest to farm item in the game. 3 shock traps, 3 pitfall traps. They're not too hard to make anymore. 10 trank bombs is pretty nice. 3 big bombs, which is pretty nice. But again, you can buy those, and then armor spheres. That's like probably the main thing. That's gonna help you upgrade your gear early game, but I don't even know how. If it's anything like world, armor spheres are more than abundant. And the flash pods and large stung pods, but again, not all this is fairly easy to get, which I'm happy about that. I'm happy they never put anything super ground shattering. Like they don't give you a fucking power charm or something for doing the beta, like a really OP item, or they give you like a plate or a celestial wyvern print or something. Um, but yeah, so like it's nice to see that we'll have some Monster Hunter Wilds content going into next month. Or like to last us through the month, I should say. And then as for Final Fantasy content, we're still going to be grinding out the ultimate, but we did raid today, but I didn't stream it. I just haven't been feeling like streaming raid. I don't know why. I've been kind of burnt out on Final Fantasy, to be quite honest. Um, I'm going to be excited for the next patch, but like honestly, at this point, I'm just like getting my dailies done and then hanging out, waiting for the chaotic bonus hour. I still haven't seen that. Um, but yeah, I'm hoping we'll get into the next phase. The next phase will hopefully go by relatively quickly. I don't think the light rampant mechanics could be too bad. I don't think Dragonlit Ice Song or whatever is going to be too bad. I think that's going to be a relatively simple mechanic. I think Crystallized Time is going to be a bitch, and then after that, I think the final phase is gonna go by relatively quickly, as long as people aren't getting clipped by fucking Exo lines, which I have a lot more faith in this group than I did with the last Ultimate group I was doing. So, but with all that done and said, I've been talking for a solid 15 minutes, probably more, probably 30 minutes. Yeah, so I'm going to quit yapping and I'm going to go start napping. And I hope y'all have a lovely night. And I'll be back probably tomorrow. I mean, like, I need my Monster Hunter fix. One way or another. And whenever I do come back, though, I will definitely farm some Rathalos and Tigrex and get the mix set with the attack bonus, and then farm that Tigrex Jawblade. Because that great sword actually is like really really good, and I think it will last me in the high rank too. I don't know. I'm gonna look at one more thing before I go to bed. Or like call it a stream, and it's the weapon tree: Golem Blade, Tiger Jawblade, Tigrex Greatsword. Takes high rank parts. Okay. Tiger Jawblade is the oh, there's also the Dios, the Dios blade, but I think the Tigrex one's better because they nerf slime pretty heavily in this game. So I'll probably just go for that. Yeah. So with that, I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll farm that tomorrow. Night night. Thank you for coming to stream. I'll hopefully get the update eventually. I don't know when, but eventually. Um, and whenever I get the update, I can do the texture pack. But until then, we'll just use the standard textures. Hey, I'm actually clicking the in stream button right now, so I don't keep yapping. I could talk forever.